But we're still in the thick of this NBA season.
No doubt, Kevin. And for teams that aren't doing as well, this is a good opportunity to reset. Leave all your troubles in last year and usher in the new one with a new mindset.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Joel Embiid. Paul George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Oubre, and it's Martin in at the 4 slot.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Now Oubre. And here's Maxey. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Heat. About 1 minute into the first quarter.
Look, that's just great work on the boards. Effort dictates success on the glass more than size.
Instead, it seems like time and again, the Heat uncover those hidden gems, turning unknowns into big contributors.
That's one of the things they do best, Kevin. The list of names like that is long, but look no further than Udonis Haslem, whose jersey they retired last season. Their hard work culture seems to breed those kind of success stories.
Embiid wide open. Off target from three-point range.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Now Butler. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, Philadelphia. Butler from outside. Knocks down the 3 ball.
He may not take a lot of threes, but we know Butler is more than capable of knocking them down.
Oubre, good.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Butler. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. From the corner. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Butler against Martin. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
When it comes to players who like having fun, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive and play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
DA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. Now Rozier. After the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Rozier. Pass to Butler. Now here's Burks. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, Adebayo's going to go after that offensive board. He is relentless in his effort.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Drills the 3-pointer. Maxey's got 6.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Butler. He has 5. Fires for 3. They get the rebound. And Adebayo throws it down.
Second chance points kill you. It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Here's Rozier. The kick outside to Butler. Adebayo with a screen on Martin. 6 on the shot clock, and he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 8.
That's just a solid play. One of Butler's favorites.
Oubre passes to Embiid. Outside, George. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. It's the Heat up by... And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Miami.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And we also have seen them continue to fire from deep. With the results they're seeing, you can understand why.
Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's Jimmy Butler. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Highsmith in at the power forward position. So that's who Miami starts the second with. George against Rozier. And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Here's Butler. And there's Butler with the flush.
Love seeing Butler go up strong. When he dunks it, you feel it from here.
Maxey finds George. Embiid sets the pick for George. And he overshot that one, missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And it's Rozier missing. The 76ers trail by 4. Pass to Embiid from past the arc. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Outside, Hero. To the middle, 6 to shoot. The shot by Adebayo, no good.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Here's George. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Solid play there from PG, absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Philadelphia. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Butler feeling out of it. Richardson left side. Adebayo with a screen for Richardson. The Heat need to get a shot off. Here's Butler, and they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The 76ers trail by 4. Lowry passes to George. Three-pointer. And there's Lowry. That's good on the assist by George.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Here's Hero. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Maxey against Butler from deep three-point territory. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Hero with it. Lowry picks him up. Richardson outside. They set the pick. Pass to Adebayo. Richardson attacking. So it's Richardson with the jam.
And what a dime from Bam. He's really skilled at looking for and finding his teammate.
Here's George. Maxey with the screen on Hero. Here's George. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Martin comes in for Martin. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Maxey.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Here's Hero. Pass to Jovic. Shoots. And the Heat get another bucket right there. Well, it was Miami winning their last game against the Rockets in Houston. Lowry a screen on Hero. Jackson passes to Martin. On the wing, George. Outside Lowry. And Bede in the corner. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Coming onto the floor for the Sixers, Andre Drummond, Kelly Oubre Jr.
Miami leading by 4. Outside, Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Buries the long-range jumper. Hero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
And so it's Miami heading to the bench. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
They've made it fun to watch. Some of the best players in the world doing what they do best, Ernie.
Yeah, when everything clicks, it... All right, fellas. That is more than enough of...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Jimmy Butler. He's really been playing well.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Oubre out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Jackson. Then there's Lowry. And it's Drummond in at the 5. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree. They do, David. Thank you very much. Adebayo kicks to Burks. Here's the screen over Jackson. Here's Rozier, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Joel Embiid. First personal foul. First team foul.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Oubre against Butler. Adebayo with the screen on Oubre.
And they start the second half with 3 straight misses.
Miami no good on that time either. Pass to George. And here's Jackson. Now here's Embiid. Still without a basket. And the basket is good.
And really, Embiid is a threat to score from anywhere. The defense has got to honor him. And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
Lowry against Burks. Lowry passes to Jackson. Embiid inside. Adebayo on him. Embiid sets the pick for George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Embiid drives in. And the dunk by Embiid.
And just knows where to go. Embiid positioning himself perfectly to get the putback.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's his 4th. Getting into the danger area now. He's going to have to be a little more cautious down the stretch.
Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Reggie Jackson. Adebayo with a screen on Maxey. Here's Burks. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Burks has got the lead up to 8 now for the Heat. Oubre finds George. Now here's Embiid. Again, Embiid missing. George against Burks. On the wing, Rozier. Adebayo with a screen for Rozier. Pass to Butler. Launches a 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 1:50 left to play in the 3rd. Martin, and finished off by Martin.
Continuing to impress as a playmaker. George's ability to facilitate an offense is one of his many strengths.
On the wing, Rozier. Defended by George. Adebayo kicks to Burks. Adebayo with a screen on Maxey. Burks for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Embiid sets the pick for George. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for Miami. They lead by 4. There's 48 seconds left in the 3rd. The layup off target. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Pass to Jovic. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Jovic has got 5 points so far.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's George. Kicks it out to Maxey. Here's Embiid. Outside, Maxey. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Embiid, no good.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
And so it's Miami heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. In the post, it's Jovic and Adebayo. Tyler Hero out there with Josh Richardson. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Knocked away. Martin dishes to Embiid. Stolen by Hero. 4-on-3 as they bring it up. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for George.
Team foul. Coming onto the floor.
And it's the Heat with the ball. 7-point differential. Hero with it. Maxey covering. And Tyler Hero hits from deep.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Embiid with the screen on Butler. Lowry against Richardson. Embiid with the screen on Richardson. Releases. Embiid, no good. The Heat leading by 10. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Caleb Martin's checked in for Kenyon Martin. And it's Paul George in for Oubre. Hero passes to Adebayo. Just 5 on the clock. Shot on the wing. Over to the left wing. No good on the triple. The 76ers trail by 10. Lowry kicks to Martin. Back to Lowry. No good on that one. Good work defensively by Richardson. George against Hero. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his 5th foul.
Well, that's 5 now. It'll be interesting to see if they can continue to go at him to try to get him to foul out of this game.
Here's Jovic. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jovic has got the lead up to 13 now for Miami. Embiid, the pass to Lowry. Back to Embiid. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Ball violation. That's a jump ball. Foul.
That's a 2 from Butler. They grab their own miss. Adebayo. Richardson with it. Maxey covering. Here's Jovic. Adebayo with a screen on Lowry. Jovic, no good. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Lowry finds George. There has been, Coach, a lot of talk about how players today are better than ever before. Do you agree with that?
Well, absolutely. Isn't that the way evolution works?
Right.
Kevin, they're bigger, stronger, faster, but everyone builds on the players who came before them, and the guys today would not be where they are without the guys before who laid the foundation for them.
Adebayo with a screen for Hero. And it's off from 3-point range. The 76ers trail by 11. And there's Paul George on the assist by Embiid. 14 points for George.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Hero with it. Outside Butler. Oh, no, stopping by that time.
Well, the defense was all over him, but Butler is not someone who gets rattled.
Now, here is George. Not a lot of room. Maxey on the wing, defended by Butler. Maxey looking it over. And Adebayo sends it back.
That's great anticipation by Dan. He sees the game so well, doesn't he?
A different look for Miami. Highsmith is checked in, and Alec Burks subbed in for Josh Richardson. Butler against George. Adebayo with a screen on George. George against Butler. Into the lane. And slam dunk by Butler.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
Guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Butler against Maxey. There's the triple. Butler, no good. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. A cup. Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Twist and bang.
so many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. They've got Daniel Gafford. Klay Thompson is out there with Luka Doncic. Then there's P.J. Washington, and it's Kleba in at the power forward. Here's Doncic. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. To the paint. Here's Gafford, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. We talked about how exhausting it is to go up against Luka Doncic. Coach told me, quote, Luka's probably the toughest cover in the league because no one has been able to figure out a way to stop him. We have to just bring the intensity and do our best to slow him down. It's going to take a team effort to get that done. Back to you, BA.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And you got to give this Dallas front office credit for how they've acquired quality role players, Grant.
Well, BA in particular adding length and athleticism. That's helped them defensively, as well as providing some lob targets for Luka and Kyrie.
And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've been on a heater of late, 7 wins in a row.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now. And what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
A volume shooter at the arc. Mitchell will rarely hesitate to take that.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And here's Doncic outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
In 2 games last season, they had a hard time against this team, both at home and on the road.
You know, they may have lost some confidence coming off those losses last year. They know their roster is similarly talented. You wonder if that provides extra motivation in this matchup this season.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
You can just see how patiently Luka just waits for the defense to react, and then boom, he hits you with his move.
On the wing, Mitchell, defended by Thompson. And it's Mitchell, the miss. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And here's Doncic outside, and Dallas hits again from deep.
Don't give Luka any airspace, especially when he's handling the rock, because this guy's always a threat in the pull-up game.
Mobley, a screen on Thompson, throws it up high, and Mobley throws it down.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
Now here's Doncic, guarded by Okoro, and Doncic hammers it home.
Are you serious? That is some power from a point guard.
Oh, I love backcourt players with some ups.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh? On the wing, Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 6.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
Doris, so much improvement from Garland since coming into the league.
Oh, no doubt, Brian. This guy is now a do-it-all guard. You can play him at both the 1 and the 2 positions. The versatility that he possesses is such an important aspect in the league today.
And it's Garland on the drive. Mitchell against Gafford. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
When Donovan Mitchell is this close to the cup, the defender has got to feel a bit uneasy.
Doris, back in January 2023, Donovan Mitchell became the 5th player to ever score 71 in a game.
Think about this, Brian. Just Wilt, Kobe, David Thompson, and David Robinson had done it before Donovan Mitchell. Incredible company he keeps.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, BA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
Now here's Thompson. Deflects the pass. Ooh, Morris with a steal. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Here's Thompson. Pass to Thor. And the layup falls.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Now Irving. Count it. Good. Irving's got 5.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
It's intercepted. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for Cleveland. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective. Let's get you back to the action on the floor as the New Year's Eve festivities continue. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Okoro in at the 3. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. And that'll be Cleveland's ball as it goes out of bounds. Cavs keep possession here. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Shot clock at 6. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That'll be a second foul of the game.
2 fouls already on him. That is not the way to get your minutes per game up.
Here's Doncic. He's got 12. Doncic up strong. Pass to Gafford. Oh, rejected by Allen.
This guy is a sensational shot blocker. Jared Allen twice on the pipes.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Gafford the screen. Here's Doncic. Oh, wow!
How about the finish from Luka Doncic? My goodness, go ahead with the hammer.
Doncic against Garland. Pass to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Thompson. From deep, Mitchell. Gafford grabs the miss. The Mavericks have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And Doncic with the jam.
This has been one of the most elite, consistent scorers since he entered the league. Luka in the house.
Mitchell with the ball. Now Thompson defending. And here's Allen. No one near him. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
Thompson with a screen. Doncic throws it down.
This guy is an absolute machine. Luka Doncic keeping his foot on the gas and giving the defense everything they can handle.
From deep, Mitchell gets the 3 to fall. Mitchell's got 11 points.
That's his first triple of the second period, 3rd of the game.
Here's Doncic. Luka flying in for the jam.
Well, Luka Doncic, because he understands windows of opportunity, has the footwork and the change of pace, the drive is easy for the Don.
Here's Allen. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
The BA, this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out of the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Back to Kleba. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Mitchell, a screen on Doncic. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Mitchell showing some muscle. 1:04 left in the second period. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Out to Kleba. Washington against Garland. Oh, sweet move. Gafford in the post, guarded by Garland. Washington outside. Just 5 to shoot. Over Garland. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there. Cleveland has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Gafford. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Pass to Mobley. Thompson with a steal. Fast break, here we go. Kleba's shot is off.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Oh, what a performance by Luka Doncic. He has been the story for the Mavericks. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Look here now, the Mavericks, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hope. Moving on, the Mavs find themselves in a battle. Close matchup so far.
You look at their success so far, and the result is great execution. They're playing.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, they've got Kyrie Irving, Markieff Morris out there with Dwight Powell. Then there's Najee Marshall, and it's Grimes in at the 2-guard. It's LeVert on the wing. Thompson with a screen. From outside the arc. The shot by LeVert, no good.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Irving is doubled. To the middle. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
If Powell's on the court, he's a threat to dunk it. Incredible athleticism.
LeVert outside. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Doris, one thing you can say about Karis LeVert, he knows how to seize an opportunity.
And the thing about it, BA, is it doesn't matter if that opportunity comes when he's being a starter or when he's coming off the bench. His mindset is, my skill set is score, and that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Irving. And here's Strus outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas. They've got the Rockets ahead of them next in Houston. That'll put the finishing touches on a 5-game road trip. Powell for 3. And it's Thor with a rebound.
Their first missed after hitting 3 straight shots, but I like their aggressiveness coming out of the half.
Pass to Strus. Thompson, a screen on Irving. And here's Strus outside. Drops in the 3. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And that one's good. Irving. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Irving. They set the pick. And here's Strus outside. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Max Strus so comfortable with his range shooting.
Dallas leading by 3. And it's Irving off the drive. It's Powell on the wing, defended by Thompson. Powell in the post, working on Thompson. Powell passes to Grimes. Powell, a screen on Levert. Just 5 on the clock from downtown. And it's Thor with a rebound. For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's Jerome. Thompson against Morris. Here's Thor. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. The Warriors got 5 points.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Here's Irving, and he banks in the layup.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Cleveland has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. It's Levert on the wing. Inside, here's Thompson. Chalk up 2 there. Thompson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, this is Tristan Thompson's comfort zone. Inside, yes, sir.
Here's Irving. Drops in the layup for 2.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Levert outside. Pass to Thor. Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Jerome. Still no points. And it's in there.
That's what speed and agility will do for you. Big time play.
And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. Sinks the tray.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Levert. Thompson with a screen. Levert passes to Thompson. Jerome attacking. Soft touch off the glass.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Irving, the pass to Powell. No good with the triple. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
You know, couldn't agree more with this timeout. Far too many turnovers to get any kind of offensive rhythm. You're just trying to mix things up here.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. The 3 from Mitchell. No good on the buzzer beater. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Dallas on top. They lead by 1. And we're coming right back after this break to... All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
1 possession at a time. No offensive rebounds, and help and talk to each other on defense.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And Doncic hammers it home.
I'll tell you, the footwork of Luka on his drives is really something to behold.
Now here's Garland. Outside Mitchell. Allen a screen. And it's Mitchell. The miss. The Mavericks leading. Irving for 3. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Irving's got 12 points in just the second half.
That is pure from Kyrie. Fantastic working off the catch.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
No doubt keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Doncic outside. Jacks up a 3. Mobley grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Outside Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
Now you've got to play in pick and roll if you're in the NBA game. Evan Mobley, a very good screen setter and a nice roll there.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Pass to Thompson. Gafford with a screen on Garland. Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Doncic against Mitchell. To the paint. All sorts of time. And Mobley puts it in. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Allen, the pass to Okoro. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by.
Boy, you see the great timing of Daniel Gafford on the defensive end.
Out to Thompson. Pass to Irving. Clock at 6. Doncic outside. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Here's Garland. And he drops it in from the low post.
How about Darius Garland? He's young, but he is fearless, folks.
Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Doncic passes to Irving. Knocks it loose. And now the Cavaliers on the break. And he's going for the lob. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Doncic outside. Gafford with a screen on Mitchell. Irving. And a nice finish on the layup. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
Guys, it doesn't get much bigger than that. Irving coming up huge right there with the bucket.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, get up, Donovan. Wow.
A guy many call a walking bucket, and Donovan Mitchell knows how to find those needed points.
On the wing, Irving. Gafford with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Irving. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
Now, when the game is on the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone-cold finisher.
Right side, Mitchell. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth. Allen finds Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. From behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And here's Doncic. On the wing, Irving. Here's Gafford. Rebound by Donovan Mitchell. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Okoro passes to Mitchell. And he's going for the oop here.
How about a young big man, Evan Mobley, coming through in the clutch. We see you, young sir.
And looking to even the score with a huge three.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And that's an intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that brings him within 2 here. And so he hits both.
You must embrace the pressure and knock down critical free throws. Nicely done.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And an intentional foul right there. He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Delivering exactly what they needed from the line. He secures the 3-point lead.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
He drops the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. Both free throws good from Irving. And now they foul and stop the clock.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Irving for 3. Dives for it. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving.
Good start.
I'd say it's fairly important, but this is... a long season, Kevin. It's about sustaining a high level of play consistently.
A look at the starting group for the Magic. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. And it's Isaac in at the 3. Maxey, no good. Here's Orlando now. Harris passes to Carter. Suggs with the ball. Banchero is screened for Suggs. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Last time they met was right here, and they came out with the win.
And they got the better of this matchup last time with their defensive pressure and the ability to force turnovers.
This defensive game plan is easy, keeping it the same, making them change things.
Now, Banchero. After the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey, it's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Okay, David, thanks. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. And there's the whistle, 3-second violation.
Magic ball.
Orlando's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
And that one is good from Suggs.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And George, here we go. That one goes in. George has got his second basket.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence and accomplish score.
And then Carter with the dunk.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Pass to Embiid. Lets it go with the 3. Hands it from downtown.
The pure talent of Joel Embiid knows no bounds.
Driving in, and Suggs throws it down.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Drives to the hoop, and Suggs throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now, here is George. 6 points for him. Back to Embiid. There's the 3. It's the three-point bomb. Embiid's got 6 points.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
Suggs kicks to Banchero. George with the defensive effort.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
That gives them the lead.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
Oubre against Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff. Embiid inside the line. Second chance effort, and the layup is up and in. He's got 8. 52 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
George against Suggs. Pass to Embiid. And here's Maxey. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
From three-point land, few guys in this league are better than Maxey. You have to run him off that line.
Banchero dishes to Carter. Lets it go from the wing. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
And George with the stuff.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Down low, here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, take it up strong, big fella.
Embiid with it. And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. 76ers lead by... And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And let's also give them some credit for running the break so well. They're making the most of their chances to score in transition.
They've got Martin. Paul George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. And guys, hold on now. I'm getting word we have Shams Charania calling in. Shams, what do you have for us?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
You're right. What a performance. Hey, Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Franz Wagner grew up in Germany, but he says one of the reasons that I went to college in the U.S. was to learn a different mentality. The game is played more competitively, and talking trash is welcome. I had it in me deep down, but that brought it out more. And that combination of styles has helped them to this day. Kevin?
Great stuff, D.A. Thanks. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
In terms of defense, Greg, the Magic have taken some big steps forward.
Oh, they really have. It was a focus for them last season, and it has paid off. They were the kind of team nobody wants to face, and it led to their first playoff berth since 2020.
Martin finds Embiid. George up top. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. George passes to Embiid. Shot clock at 5. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Caldwell Pope with it. George picks him up. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Oubre dishes to George. Kicks it out to Maxey. From about 19 feet. Not enough on that one as it misses.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Here's Wagner. He nails it, and we're tied up. Wagner's got his first points of the game.
Oh, good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
Oubre passes to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Back to Embiid. Here's Martin with the drive and finished off by Martin.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Martin comes in for Oubre. And it's Lowry in for Paul George. And it's Martin missing.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Wagner with a screen for Howard. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
3 points.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Martin the pass to Drummond. 1:05 left here in the second. Pass to Martin. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Martin's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. There's the screen. Here's Black. It's Drummond with the rebound. So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Trailblazers in Portland. Outside, Maxey. Outside, Lowry. Pass to Drummond. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off his shot. 24-second violation. Wagner against Martin. Now, Wagner. To the inside. Goes back up. And Wagner lays it in. Wagner's got 7 now in this quarter.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Magic. They're up by 3. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge tonight, giving them a scoring punch that they needed most.
And now, not a bad... That'll do it for our show tonight.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We're seeing a tremendous game from Jalen Suggs.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Underneath, in the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. And it's Suggs in at the point.
Crafty with the ball. Lowry calls for the pick and roll to open something up for his team.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, it's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round. But it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Pass to Embiid. Here's Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Carter kicks to Suggs. Carter with a screen on Oubre. Here's Suggs. And he wills that one in. Sinking. Right through off the back iron.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Maxey on the wing, defended by Carter. Suggs against George. Just 5 to shoot. A three-pointer, no good. Magic leading by 4. Banchero with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. And it's Banchero missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. George passes to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. It's stolen by Banchero. Shoots from the baseline. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Banchero's got the lead up to 6 now for the Magic. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, it's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. 4 on the clock. Here's Oubre to the right side. Embiid wide open. Shot is good off the back rim and in. That's 10 points for Joel Embiid. Here's Suggs. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And he drives in. A special move before the shot.
You gotta like how Lowry puts his head down and just charges in on the drive.
Black kicks to Wagner. Doesn't go that time. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers trail by 4. Lowry dishes to George.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Black, defended by George. Caldwell Pope against Lowry. Shot clock at 6. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. And good that time.
Yeah, and knifing into the middle. Caldwell Pope, not just a perimeter threat. Young fella can elevate.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Ooh, put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. He takes it in. A nice shot by Black. Black's got 6.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Lowry passes to George. Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Here's Black. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 3. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Stolen by Caldwell Pope.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
Lowry with the ball. Working on Black. Embiid throws it down.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
It'll count. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. We've got Kelly Oubre, Lowry out there with George. Then it's Martin, and it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Clock at 6. Lowry from outside. It's hauled in by the Magic. Here is Howard. Wagner on the wing. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. And it's Carter missing.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
George dishes to Oubre. Embiid with a screen on Banchero. Here's George to the wing right side. It's stolen by Banchero. One-on-one fast break. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
To the paint, here's Carter.
The defensive instincts of Embiid, his focus and commitment on this end is impressive.
Here's Suggs. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Pass to Maxey. Embiid against Carter. Good on that shot, and with that, the Magic lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Joel Embiid. Orlando, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul, and the Magic making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. Magic
and so here's Orlando. They have yet to put up any points here in the fourth. Banchero kicks to Suggs. Another miss by Orlando.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Maxey finds Embiid to take the lead. That shot off the mark. Orlando's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. So they foul intentionally. Martin's checked in for Kelly Oubre.
His third personal foul. Fourth team foul. Coming up to the floor for your Sixer. Number 16.
Caldwell Pope on the wing. Covered by Martin. Carter sets the pick for Caldwell Pope. Elbow shot is on the way. The Magic again can't hit.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there are some times that you miss.
Outside for George. Back to Maxey. From the arc. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Maxey attacked without any hesitation. I love the confidence. From the young fella.
And he commits the intentional foul. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
Kelly Oubre's checked in for Kenyon Martin.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
Pass to Carter. Suggs against Embiid, and that one is good from Suggs.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for it.
On the wing, George. He's covered by Suggs. Suggs with the steal. And here's the fast break. Suggs leading the way. Had the opportunity on the break, but couldn't sink the three. At the elbow, Martin. Pass to Oubre. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Now here is Martin. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter. Carter with a screen on George. Here's Suggs. Rebound by the 76ers. Oubre passes to Maxey. Hutton the screen. Maxey kicks to Embiid. 5 on the clock. Good!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Yeah, they need to focus on scoring every possession and not turning over the ball.
Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Caldwell Pope for three. Buries the triple.
And in the moment of truth, KCP calling for the ball and delivering a powerful throw.
Embiid kicks to Maxey. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Guys, what are their best options now?
And this is it, guys. Down one, they've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
Baseline J on the way. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
night for these two teams in this new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in, and we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. Jovic and Bam play together inside. Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier, and it's Butler in at the small forward position.
And for Bam, it doesn't get any easier than that.
Here's Doncic, following the bucket by the Heat. Pass to Kleba. Back to Doncic. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Now here's Burks. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Buries it from three.
I like the timing, too. Jimmy Butler just bursting off of that pick to get to his shot.
And Brent, the Heat always looking to compete year in, year out.
Well, for good reason. This team takes a lot of pride in giving themselves a chance every year. And the way the front office conducts their business is they believe they can put together the type of roster that is going to go out there and take care of things to put them in position to be successful.
Now here's Rozier. Last game for him, he had 14. Burks against Washington. Outside for Rozier. Clock at 4. Adebayo, a screen on Doncic. 19-footer. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Offense clicking early here. 3 for 4 to start this one.
Here's Doncic. Second shot opportunity. And finished off by Gafford as he lays it in.
Man, appreciate Gafford's ability to muscle through the defense.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
And going right through the contact, Luka has tremendous strength, especially for a guy who handles the ball so much.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Adebayo, a screen on Thompson. Rozier from outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
The 3 from Washington. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson.
That's a good look from Clay right there. Just the court awareness, and that guy was wide open.
3-pointer Rozier. Gafford grabs the miss. The Mavericks leading. Puts up a 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
For Miami, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Rozier with it. Now Thompson defending. Doncic against Burks. Adebayo, a screen on Doncic. Burks for 3. They get it back. Here's Adebayo. Uses the glass on the layup.
Just doesn't feel like Bam Adebayo is 6'9". He covers so much ground.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Can't hit that one. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. Rozier from outside. He drops it from range. Rozier's got 5 now.
Many times you don't like that shot selection, but sometimes when you're just feeling it in transition when no one's on you, great shot there.
Now here's Doncic. 6 points for him.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Rozier against Thompson. Rozier, the pass to Jovic. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
Here's Doncic. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. 10 points for him. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
And here's Butler outside. Hits a three-pointer.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Heat. Let's get you back to the action on the floor as the New Year's Eve festivities continue. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
Dwight Powell out there with Maxi Kleber. Then it's Klay Thompson. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Marshall in at the 3. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Crafty move. Offensive rebound. Heat. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Highsmith. Adebayo, a screen on Irving. And it's Highsmith missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Irving against Butler. Kleber, screen on Butler. Irving, no good. Miami's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Powell against Hero. Offline with a 3. The Mavericks trailing. Irving for 3. Thompson in the post. Guarded by Richardson. Here's Irving. Out to Powell. Second chance effort. He's off on the layup.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And they recover it. Kicks it to Hero. And it's off from three-point range. The Mavericks have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second.
Kyrie's such a blur in the open court, leaks out so quickly and then gets to the right spot in transition.
Hero for 3. Kleber with a steal. And now the Mavs on the run. The finish! And finished off by Kleber.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
Richardson for 3. Connects from downtown. And the Heat lead by 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Irving with it. Guarded by Adebayo. And he comes up with a bucket. Irving's got his second basket of the game.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Grimes, he's checked in for Dallas. Here's Hero. Pass to Highsmith. And here's Richardson. He's guarded by Irving. Outside Butler. And there's a pick. Down to 5 on the shot clock. On the attack, JB.
Jimmy's such a well-conditioned athlete, using that vertical he has to get up and throw it down.
There's a screen by Marshall. Here's Irving. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Jimmy Butler.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Now here's Hero. He's guarded closely. That one falls. His second make in 5 attempts.
Well, the paint can open up for Hero because he's such a good shooter, smart to attack. He had a chance to do it there.
Irving for 3. Knocks it down from distance. Irving's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Hero, pass to Adebayo. Takes the 3, sinks it from distance. And the Heat lead by 3.
I love the rise and fire approach from Bam. You can see how effective that is.
Here's Irving. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Irving's got 11 points.
You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
Pass to Highsmith. Butler against Kleba. The 3. Butler can't get it to go.
You love basketball. Couldn't miss in the first quarter. Now can't make it in the second quarter. Got to be eating at him just a bit.
On the wing, Irving. Butler covering. Irving looking around. Here's Powell. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Miami out in front, up 1. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have? Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
The Bucks will face off against the Pacers in Indianapolis. That one's starting at 3 p.m. Eastern.
This is a game.
Now let's turn our attention to Jimmy Butler and that impressive first half we just witnessed.
At times it seems like
And that's it for halftime.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Setting the floor for the Heat. At the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Terry Rozier is out there with Alec Burks. And it's Adebayo in at center. Rozier from outside. He buries it from 3. Give him 8.
From distance, Rozier looking confident.
Doncic against Butler. Pulls up at the elbow. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Rozier with it. Working on Thompson. Rozier gets the bucket.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Here's Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Miami leading by 4. Now here's Rozier. He's got 10. Here's Burks. Guarded by Doncic. Stolen by Gafford. It's 90 seconds into the second half now. And so it's Rozier who brings it up for the Heat. Pass to Adebayo. Outside Butler. 6 to shoot. Adebayo, a screen on Gafford. Back to Adebayo. And Gafford with the block.
The length of Gafford, a difference maker defensively here.
Here's Doncic. Dallas shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. That's good from Doncic. And it's tied up with that one. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Thompson against Rozier. Pass to Burks. Adebayo, a screen on Doncic. Burks finds Rozier. Just 5 to shoot. Over Washington. Rozier can't get it to go.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
And the dunk by Gafford.
Yeah, use the height, use the reach. Devastating effect, Dane Gafford.
Adebayo from long range. And again, no good by Miami.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. That's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Three-pointer Rozier. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Well, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Pass to Gafford. Doesn't drop. He's 4 for 5. The Heat have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Jovic. Adebayo with it. He's guarded by Gafford. Adebayo passes to Rozier. Launches it. Oh, great D that time from Kleba. Dallas has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And finished off by Kleba.
There are only 2 players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Man, good whistle there.
It's his first trip to the line. That free throw, no good.
When you think of Jimmy Butler, his work ethic comes to mind. Notably, how hungry he is to win at all costs.
And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for Gafford. Marshall comes in for Washington. Grimes, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Luka Doncic. And the shot goes.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Outside Burks. They set a pick. To the inside. Here's Jovic. Up and in on the layup. Jovic has gotten his 2nd bucket.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Irving for 3. It's hauled in by the Heat.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Adebayo finds Rozier. Adebayo sets a screen. For the tie. Second chance shot.
It's simple and it's subtle, but man, that pump fake from Bam, that'll throw a defender off.
Miami shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. No good on that one. And he can't make the 2nd free throw either. Missed them both. Here's Marshall, pounded by Adebayo. Marshall with the bucket. Marshall's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Lets it fly. Rozier gets the bucket. For 3, Powell. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. That takes us to the end of the 3rd quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Dallas on top, up 3. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. They've got Kyrie Irving, Dwight Powell out there with Maxi Kleba. Then there's Najee Marshall, and it's Grimes in at the 2. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. That one drops. He ties it.
Up. Always one of the hardest workers on his team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
Doncic against Rozier. Luka! Get off me!
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Thompson against Rozier. Left side Butler. Fades away. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They've got the Rockets ahead of them next in Houston. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Rozier against Irving. Rozier can't get it to go.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
Man, that's just tough because that would have tied up the score. It's a tough one to swallow here in the fourth.
Irving against Adebayo. Pass to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Powell. And Powell with the stuff.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Butler with the bucket.
Man, look out when Jimmy Butler feels confident and comfortable from deep.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Powell outside. They set the pick. Back to Doncic. Butler with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Butler takes it in. And it's Butler who slams it down.
Oh, Jimmy, that was impressive.
And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 1-point game. On the wing, Irving. Powell, a screen on Rozier. Irving. Again, the Mavericks good for 2 more.
And the master from the mid-range. You just assume Irving's going to drill that shot every time.
Rozier against Thompson. Rozier looking around. Pass to Adebayo. On the wing, Burks. He's guarded by Irving. Burks no good. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
So for Miami, Highsmith, he's checked in for Jovic. Richardson comes in for Burks. And Tyler Hero subbed in for Rozier. Powell outside. Thompson outside. Powell, a screen on Hero. Count it. Now it's a 3-point Dallas lead.
Klay Thompson, no stranger to these situations, always willing to fire in the big moments.
Kleber against Butler. And Klay stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Dallas leading by 3. Doncic outside. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Doncic has got 4 points this quarter.
And from the moment he stepped into the league, Luka's been a big-time player.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Powell for 3. Rebound Miami. Hero outside. Again, the Heat misses.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Powell's shot is off. Miami has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Back to Richardson. Adebayo finds Richardson. Adebayo, a screen on Irving. Richardson, no good. 2 points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Powell's shot is off.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Richardson, the pass to Hero. To win the cold spell. And connects from downtown. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire
start the season strong.
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Okoro in at the 3. The wide open look here for Garland. Pass to Okoro. On the wing, Mitchell. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time. That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
For 3, Mitchell buries it from three-point range.
Reliable. That's Mitchell from 3.
And for the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off a good outing against the Warriors. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Allen, a screen on Isaac. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And it's Suggs with the rebound. The Magic have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Stolen by Mitchell. They're running. Fires from deep. Again, Mitchell missing.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Mitchell kicks to Okoro. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And Caro outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here we go. Fast break. Mobley's got it. Mitchell outside. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Drills it from outside.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. Now he's worried it's going to be one of those nights when Donovan Mitchell just goes off. He told me it's like guarding a ticking time bomb. You never know when he's going to blow up, but you're anticipating it. So coach is expecting the best out of his team, preparing for the worst. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. And Mitchell gets it to go.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Here's Suggs. Kept alive Orlando. Isaac passes to Harris. Isaac with a screen for Harris. Just 4 to shoot. It's 3-pointers off the mark. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. They are a hot team right now. 7 consecutive wins and looking for number 8 tonight.
Just playing really solid basketball right now. They're trusting each other more out there and attacking as a group. They're a fist, not individual fingers, which has made them tough to beat.
1:22 left in the first quarter of the game. There's the drive. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. Pass to Allen. Inside. And it's Allen slamming it down.
How about that, throwing it down? Allen oozes energy and teammates feed off of it.
And Isaac throws it down.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Here's Garland. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Garland, so intelligent on the floor. The kind of player you want taking over in that pick and roll. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Catching up on the changes for Orlando. Mo Wagner's checked in for Carter. Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. Howard's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Harris. Thompson finds LeVert. 5 to shoot. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Like the way LeVert controls himself, always under control, knows what he's looking for, takes his time, particularly when he's close to the basket.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Caldwell Pope right side. Shoots over LeVert. Another miss by Orlando. Got it off in time. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And one other thing they've done well today, guys, share the ball. I mean, set up teammates and just playing unselfishly.
They've got Franz Wagner, Caldwell Pope out there with Black. Then there's Mo Wagner, and it's Howard in at the 3. That's is out there for Orlando. Here's a look at the schedule for the Magic. On Wednesday, they'll head out on the road to face the Pistons in Detroit. And then on Friday, they're off to Toronto to face the Raptors.
And Kevin, things could get ugly for this team during this road stretch. They just haven't had the same focus nor execution that we've seen from them when they're at home.
Wagner on the wing, covered by Mobley. And that one's good, Wagner.
Oh, good job executing inside. Wagner in total control down there.
And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Hey guys, well the Magic were one of last season's most improved teams, and with the addition this summer of Contavious Caldwell-Pope, they've addressed an area of real need. A player who can space the floor, add to their already stout defense, and has championship pedigree. They're going to continue to rise in this league, guys.
Absolutely. Thank you very much for the report there, Shams. Most appreciated. The Magic trail by 3. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And the 3 ball is good. Okoro's got 6.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Here's Wagner, off target at the rim.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Allen with the screen for Okoro. Pass to Mitchell. From outside the arc. He'll not go. Still looking for his shooting rhythm as he misses his 7th shot of 10.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
That is good. The Cavaliers lead cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Wagner. Cleveland's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3 ball well. Garland, no good.
And even without that 3 ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Howard dishes to Black. A minute 50 left to play here in the second quarter. Howard, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Takes a three. Good on the three-point shot. Now just a one-point Cavalier lead. Look, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches. And we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway. But we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
Wagner on the wing, and it's Orlando with another.
At 6'10", you love the versatility that Franz Wagner provides. I mean, this guy's very effective in the two-man game.
Okoro setting the big for Mitchell. Again, Mitchell missing.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Well, last season, the Cavaliers won their first playoff series since 2018. That's when LeBron was with them, Greg.
And it was their first series win without LeBron James since 1993. So it was a huge deal for the organization as they continue to take steps in the right direction.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
It has not been his game so far. I mean, he's trying his best, giving great effort, but little has gone his way.
Cavaliers trailing. Pass to Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Caldwell Pope. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
It's easy to overplay your hand when you're defending Mitchell.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the game. And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3.
And didn't have a single free throw in that first quarter, but he started to play with a little bit more of an edge to his game here in the second.
And Suggs throws it down.
Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
Mitchell outside. Good on the triple. Mitchell's got 15 points. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers lead by 2. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
Taking a look here now at the Magic. I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low.
And moving on to the Cavaliers' first half. It's a close one through 2 quarters.
They have been disruptive and aggressive on the defensive end of the floor.
And that is it for halftime, folks.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
So on the floor for Cleveland, they've got Max Strus. Thompson is out there with LeVert. And it's Thor in at the power forward. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Carter. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Suggs. LeVert kicks to Thompson. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Boy, LeVert showing you his unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for Suggs. Some last season stats for him. Averaged about 12 points a game, 2 assists, and 3 rebounds. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Strus in the corner. This one for three. Orlando grabs the miss.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
Here's Suggs. Jerome with the rebound. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Carter. Right wing. No one near Suggs as he lets it go. A three-pointer is right on target. Suggs has got 12 points in the game. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life. It's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. EA thanks. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First team foul.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And that's an intentional foul. So a new group on the floor for Orlando.
Substitution on the court.
Levert against Caldwell Pope. Basket good. Now it's a 6-point Cleveland lead.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
Yeah, it's not a surprise then to see them out in front the way they've been efficient offensively in this half and actually throughout the entire game.
That those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And finished off by Wagner.
Easy pickings for Wagner there, just to reach up and attack the rack like that. That's simple.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And it's Strus missing.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
Back the pass to Caldwell Pope. Howard finds Caldwell Pope. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. The Cavaliers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
1:04 left here in the third quarter. Offensive rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Pass to Jerome. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. The wide open shot from Strus. From outside off the mark.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Count that one. 6 points for Franz Wagner.
Wagner saw the opening and took off, slashing with the best of them.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Howard. And stolen by Wagner.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
In transition, here come the Cavaliers. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 6-point lead. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got Wagner. Howard is out there with Franz Wagner. Then it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Black in at the point. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Allen with the screen for Garland. Down low. 6 to shoot. For 3, Mitchell. And Garrett grabs the board.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
Yeah, recognizing the opening, and Mobley got it to his teammate there on a platter.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And the Magic making a change here. Caldwell-Pope checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now he's encouraging them to keep attacking in the paint. He said, when we get inside, we score. Simple as that. Keep attacking and don't settle for anything that's not at the rim. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Allen, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. A Okoro shot is off. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for Orlando. It's a 5-point game. Carter dishes to Suggs. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
Jalen makes things happen, folks, and the team is much better when Suggs is in attack mode.
Both free throws good from Suggs. Clark, what do you think about the Orlando Magic? Winning 47 games last season. Their most in over a decade.
Boy, I love the core of this group in Orlando, Kevin. The development of their young guys, Paolo Banchero, Franz Wagner, and the rest of those guys already starting to pay dividends. They could be a force for a while. These young guys are only going to get better.
Here's Suggs. Cavaliers with the rebound. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Allen, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. There's Garland, and there's another one for the Cavaliers.
And there are some guys you can just give that mid-range shot to, but Darius Garland isn't one of them. He is so good for them, taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
To the middle, Isaac with the steal. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him. And that one, good. And now just a 4-point Cleveland lead.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds in this game. Got that bucket.
I tell you what, Isaac's starting to show that clutch gene. He's not afraid, and seems willing to put the team on his back.
Isaac against Mitchell. To the paint, deflects the pass. It's stolen by Carter. And oh, here we go. Carter's got it in the fast break chance to take the lead. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Garland finds Mitchell. Going inside to the inside. Cavaliers moving the ball around. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gas like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Suggs looking around. Stolen by Okoro. Unhindered, going all the way.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Isaac kicks to Caldwell Pope. To the middle, looking for Carter. He gets it there. Money!
That is the guy to go to. I mean, when everything's frenetic, Carter has that steady, even keel pulse.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on.
To the paint. Mobley with it, and it's Carter picking him up. Just 2 to shoot. Just his first attempt. Rebound by Paolo Banchero.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
It's not over yet.
To tie it up. Good! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependent.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. Don't go anywhere. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Here we go. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the small forward.
And I like that Mobley keeps his options open. He knows by making that pass, it could lead to something better.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Now, here's Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. Allen, a screen on Suggs. Garland, and he drops it in from the low post. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Carter right side. Bucket is good. Carter's got it all tied up now for the match game.
A reliable pass will leave obvious openings, and Suggs is going to help his team take advantage of it.
They get it again. Okoro with it. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the drive. And Okoro throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game. Gigantic points there from Suggs. He knows how to bury the big ones.
And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Harris LeVert's checked in for Okoro. Orlando, they've gone a stellar 4 of 5 in the floor since the start of overtime. There's the lob to Carter. Can't lay it in off the alley-oop. The game has come down to this.
Huge possession.
Pass to Mitchell. Isaac with the steal. Now, here's Suggs. Isaac with the screen for Suggs. Cavaliers with the rebound. Garland surveying the D. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Nobody near Allen. Count it! And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
I think they should have prepared for this scenario. Little time, need a three. Of course, the defense will be defending the line, but nobody said it was going to be easy. You got to try to find a way.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws in practice. What a cool customer.
And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty. And so they choose to intentionally foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
They've got just enough time for a catch and shoot, but it has to be quick.
There's Faulkner with the three. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. And so it's Cleveland who comes out on top here. And they add some...
I'm really 100, you're doing too bad.
opening day.
Absolutely, Brian. Everybody's undefeated, everybody's optimistic, and everybody is eager to get going, whether you're playing or the guy on the sidelines drawing up plays.
And the starting lineup for Miami. They've got Bam Adebayo. Terry Rozier is out there with Alec Burks. Then there's Butler, and it's Highsmith in at the 4.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Maxey surveys. 4-3. Nails it from 3.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Butler, a screen on George. Rozier, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Now here's Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Rozier. 4 on the clock. Maxey passes to Embiid. Shot on the wing. And he buries his first look.
Well, look, if he misses that shot, coach might think of benching him. He's pretty fortunate he got that one to go.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer. And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Rozier. Outside for Butler. Lets a 3 fly. Adebayo, a screen on Martin. Butler, the open look. Gets a very good look and converts.
That's just a solid play. One of Butler's favorites.
Yes, it's good.
Well, this offense is off to an outstanding start. They're communicating, executing, and finding great shots.
Now here's Rozier. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Takes a 3. Joel Embiid with the board. The 76ers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Pass to George. Drives to the hoop. Martin outside. Embiid with it. Hounded by Adebayo. For 3, Maxey. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Burks. Adebayo, a screen on Maxey. Burks for 3. Drains the triple.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Embiid, a screen on Butler. Here's Maxey. And there's 1:45 left to play in the first. Oubre passes to Martin. Back to Oubre. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Nice shot by George.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
And so it's Rozier who brings it up for the Heat. They trail by 6. And the Heat unveiling the statue of Dwayne Wade, Stan, the face of the franchise forever.
Yeah, Brian, you think of what he meant to this organization, propelling it to its very first championship and then attracting other stars to Miami. He is truly the foundation.
Now here's Maxey. 9 points in the game. And he dunks it down.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
George against Rozier. And that one drops for him. Rozier's got 6.
And what I love. What I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
So for Miami, Richardson's checked in for Burks, and Tyler Hero subbed in for Rozier.
Heat substitution.
36 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Martin finds George. Screen by Embiid. The three is up. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper showing his versatility.
Hero, the pass to Adebayo. No good on the three. Philadelphia leading by 9. Now Embiid. He's got 5. Left side Maxey. It could go. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. What a performance for... Let's get you back to the action on the floor as the New Year's Eve festivities continue. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Kenyon Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Paul George. And it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Hero. 27 points his last game. Denied.
Now you have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Back to Martin. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
George feels it out a bit. Pass to Embiid. Maxey with it. George, a screen on Butler. It's George on the wing. Back to Maxey. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. Hero against George. Oh, they get a hand on it. And here's the fast break. He goes up. And George with the jam.
And historically an excellent defender, George just excels at picking your pocket and taking it all the way himself. Nice.
Now here's Butler. Pass to Richardson. Shoots over Maxey. Rebound by Philadelphia. The Heat beat them last time when those two met at Miami.
Today's game is about effort and energy. They got crushed on the glass the last time these teams played.
Yeah, it wasn't their finest hour or finest 2 hours. It has to be a matter of pride for them this time.
Miami, no good that time either.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
George outside. Back to Maxey. Lets it go from deep. Highsmith grabs the board.
Well, he started out with 3 triples in the first quarter, but he hasn't been able to connect from distance here in the second.
And finished off by Adebayo.
Oh, my. So much force in Bam's game right there.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Just 5 on the clock. Back to Maxey. Fires for 3. He's off on that one.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Jovic, he's checked in for Highsmith. Here's Jovic. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Jovic has got his first points of the game. And Josh Richardson gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Lowry, he's checked in for the Sixers. Burks, he's checked in for Miami. Rozier comes in for Hero. Now here's Martin. Martin with a screen on Burks. George. Adebayo grabs the board.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Here's Rozier. 6 points for him. Pass to Burks. George with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break.
The defense George provides is huge, using his length and instincts to come away with the steals.
Heat trail by 14. There's 39 seconds left in the second period. Rozier can't get it to go.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Butler with a steal. And here they come. Adebayo, the open look. Nice shot from the wing.
That's a nice looking jumper from Bam there, showing how dangerous he can be.
And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. At one point, they led by 16. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Philadelphia shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
At the line for Philadelphia, Paul George.
That's good from George. He's perfect from the line this time. 5 ticks left in the half. And here's Butler outside. And so that's the end of the first half. Philadelphia on top, leading by 14. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
You know what I was just thinking about, fellas? The NBA has lots of bright lights, maybe too bright for some. And switching gears now to that first half, what a difficult start for the Heat.
Their opponent is beating them up on the board.
And that'll do it for...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Setting the floor for the Heat. At the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. And it's Love in at the center, filling out the middle. Heat trail by 14. And so they foul intentionally. And there's a bevy of young talent in the NBA right now. Who are you most excited to see grow into a star, Stan?
Well, what I'm really excited about, Brian, is to see which of these young talents becomes true stars, transformative guys. Certainly Chet Holmgren and Wembanyama have already had this great rivalry. Scotty Barnes has become the next big point guard. We see Anthony Edwards, Paolo Banchero. There's a lot of guys that could be the guy, and it'll be fun to find out who actually develops into that play.
As the torch is passed, who's going to take the mantle?
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense, Coaches notice that extra effort.
For three, Maxey. Oh, drew them. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
First team foul. At the line for three, Tyrese Maxey.
People will...
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Inside. Kicks it to George. Let's go with a three. Counted from distance. George has got 11 points.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Burks for three. Philadelphia grabs the miss. George has got his fourth rebound in this one.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Heat with some changes. Adebayo's checked in for Love. Highsmith comes in for Jovic. And Tyler Hero subbed in for Burks. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Kelly Oubre Jr. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Hero against Maxey. Adebayo a screen on Maxey. Hero for three. Hits the trifecta. He's got 6.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Well, Coach, the Heat have had some deep playoff runs recently, making the finals twice in 5 years.
Yeah, Brian, and what's really interesting is that they've only been higher than a 5 seed once in that span. They just hit a different gear in the playoffs.
4 on the clock. Back to Maxey. This one for 3. And they get it back. Martin finds Maxey. Back to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Goes back up. Good on the bucket.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
Here's Highsmith. Outside Butler. Here's Highsmith. He's guarded by Martin. Hero against Maxey. Hero, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Screen by Embiid. Here's George. And the jam by George.
It seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Rozier with it. 6 points for him. Takes it inside. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup. Rozier's got 8 points.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
George outside. Pass to Maxey. Embiid a screen on Butler. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Martin. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Three-pointer Rozier. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
and their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey with it. Hero picks him up. Martin outside. Back to George. From the arc. That one no good. And so it's Philadelphia now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Kenyon Martin. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
First team foul. And for the Heat, Jovic.
George against Hero. There's the three. Knocks down the long J.
Their three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Oubre passes to George. Now Embiid. And Adebayo over to help. Pass to Embiid. Clock at 6. To the paint. And Maxey the bucket on the assist by George. And the 76ers lead by 11. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. They get it again. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Second team foul.
Philadelphia on D. At one point, they led by 16. Down low. And finished off by Adebayo.
Well, that's exactly what Adebayo's out there to do off the ball. Work the glass and get his team second chance opportunity.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Maxey finds George. They double team George. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Pass to Martin. Outside Maxey, 6 to shoot. The three ball. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
And he makes it.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Hero for 3. Hero with another miss.
I love their work on the glass. They hold a nice rebounding advantage.
Pass to Embiid. Butler with a steal. Adebayo with it. Picked up by Embiid. Hero for 3. Pure from three-point range. Hero's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, that's the danger of giving Hero a look from deep.
Maxey passes to George. Embiid a screen on Hero. Shot clock at 5. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Yeah, really nice feel from George. Making the correct decision in a two-man game.
They get it back. Outside for Butler. Launches a 3. He can't get that one to fall.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Back to Martin. Pass to George with the drive and the jam by George.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. great execution from the players and coaching staff for the 76ers.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And what a huge performance it was for Paul George.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Hero, no good. The Sixers lead by 15. Embiid finds Maxey. Now here's Martin. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. Butler can't get it to go. Embiid, a screen on Butler. Here's Maxey. Out to Oubre. Fires the three. Rebound Miami. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Jovic. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
Wow, such a skilled five. Bam's passing is really important to this offense.
Maxey passes to George. Embiid with it. And here's George. So no problem for Philadelphia, as thanks, Allie, great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks, with Grant Hill.
Rockets. Then on Friday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And for the matchup with the Lakers, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the small forward. And for Dallas, we've got Luka Doncic. Maxi Kleber is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Thompson in at the 2 guard. And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Doncic outside. Shoots over Okoro. Doncic with the bucket. You know, Doris, with all the fanfare of opening night, it must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the off-season to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
Now, Doncic, after Isaac Okoro missing on that last three-pointer. Good D by Mitchell.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mitchell's got 5 points so far.
There is a level of physicality, and the frame of Donovan Mitchell allows him to finish through contact.
And that one drops for him.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. It's hard to believe, but Luka Doncic is still in his mid-20s. Doris, does he even have a ceiling?
That is the question, Kevin, and I'm not sure he does, because in the first part of his career, he's been all NBA consistently, and we're talking first team multiple times. He's averaged over 30 in a season. I don't think there is a ceiling, Kevin.
Stolen by Okoro. There's Garland, kicks it out to Allen. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
And this is where Allen should look to score because he's got the size and length.
Inside, here's Gafford. Thompson outside. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Garland left side. Down low, and stolen by Thompson. Here's Doncic. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they won their last contest, that game against the Warriors in San Francisco. Back to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
There are very few guys who can match the athleticism of Donovan Mitchell. How quickly does he get off his feet?
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Kleber finds Doncic. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Well, you use your man as a shield to find a little daylight. Luka's so good in the pick-and-roll game.
Doris with Nowitzki and Doncic. The Mavericks have gone from one great European player to another.
And you could tell the 1 year that Luka got to play with Dirk, Kevin, he absolutely loved it. He got to learn from a Hall of Famer and a champion. What better way to start your career? Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Powell, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Morris comes in for Maxi Kleber. Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Washington. And it's Quentin Grimes in for Klay Thompson. Now, here's Strus. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Here's Thor. And the layup is good.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Here's Doncic. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Doncic has got 12 points in the game.
I tell you, the footwork of Luka on his drives is really something to behold.
Here's Jerome. Coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. Driving to the basket. They're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but
at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Cavaliers ahead. They're up by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Cavaliers.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. When it comes to the game's elite scorers, Doris, Donovan Mitchell is certainly on that list.
And Kevin, there's no question about it. He's a proven playoff performer, a natural leader who doesn't mind a team leaning into his scoring ability. And the beauty is he can do it in a lot of different ways.
Doncic against Garland. Okoro wide open. He fires. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. It's a 5-point game. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Garland against Doncic. And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Oh, explosive move by Doncic.
Well, Luka Doncic, because he understands windows of opportunity, has the footwork and the change of pace. The drive is easy for the Don.
Here's Okoro. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Mavericks have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Doncic kicks to Kleber. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Kleber's got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs.
He had such a sweet 3-point stroke there, and it can really open things up inside because as good as he shoots it, it forces the opposing bigs to have to step out on the perimeter.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Craig, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Here's Doncic, and off the front iron, and in it goes. And now a 5-point Maverick lead. Cleveland's gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. On the wing, Mitchell. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Mitchell's got a pair of triples in the second now for the Cavs. Now, here's Doncic, covered by Okoro. On the wing, Thompson. Kleber with a screen on Garland. Here's Thompson, lock at 6. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They are a hot team right now. 7 consecutive wins and looking for number 8 tonight.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now. And what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Doncic outside to the left side wing. And it's sent back by Mitchell.
How about the defense from Donovan Mitchell? This has not been a strong suit, but send it back, DM. The unspoken communication on the alley-oop, and Evan Mobley making his teammate look good.
Mavericks trail by 3. Out to Thompson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, gets his man in the air with the pump fake, and Clay gets himself to the free throw line. So quick on that release.
That free throw good from Thompson. And so Thompson nails both of them.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Garland the pass to Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Here he goes. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Cavaliers lead by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready.
It's a coach's dream to see the ball whip around the floor like this. They're playing some selfless basketball. It's been a thing of beauty.
Stack taking a peek now. And that is a...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Dwight Powell is out there with Markieff Morris. And it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Jerome passes to Thor. Strus a screen on Morris. Here's Thor. Misses the 3. And so it's Irving who brings it up for Dallas. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. And he gets it to go. Irving's got the first points of the second half here for the Mavs. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Irving kicks to Powell. And the wide open shot from Morris. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Well, I think it shows you all the hard work Morris has put in to try and extend his range.
Strus in the corner. For the 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Irving looking over the floor. Pass to Morris. Back to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. There's a good screen. Thompson with the rebound. Cavaliers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And the call will be against Najee Marshall. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Now Strus. 6 points for him. Lets a floater go. Pass to Jerome. 6 to shoot. Driving inside.
I tell you, you've got to love the energy and effort by Powell right now, contesting shooters.
Lobbed up there for Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
You can see how long Thompson's arms are when he goes up to finish that alley-oop.
Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
The Mavericks have it all 4 of their chances so far in this one. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Jerome. He has yet to score. And it's Strus missing. Irving with it. He's picked up by LeVert. Irving passes to Marshall. Back to Irving.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. 2 on the clock. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
However you feel about Kyrie Irving, you cannot deny, Doris, he is an elite player still.
Kevin, there are many who consider Kyrie Irving to be the greatest finishing guard in the history of the game. I mean, left hand, right hand, a little bit of English and polish, big shot maker. And what I love for Kyrie Irving right now is he seems content and happy. Well, Thompson's athleticism allows him to finish with power.
Mavericks trail by 3. And here is Irving. Pass to Marshall. Outside Irving. Lays it up off the glass. Irving's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Lobbed up there for Thompson.
And here we can check out the story on Kyrie Irving. He's coming off an excellent season, and he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And again, you gotta love his commitment to excellence. He owns the free throw line. It's truly an impact part of his game.
Thompson knows he needs to keep working on that free throw shot. It definitely needs improvement.
Cleveland foul. JT Thor. First personal foul. 14 foul.
There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Morris with a screen on LeVert. Here's Irving. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got 8 points.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
It's Strus on the wing. Six on the shot clock. Here's Thor. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. Dallas shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. He gets it up. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Mavericks ahead. And now a sneak peek into the huddle with Coach.
Understand something. Keep talking on the defensive end. Stay the.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. On the court for Cleveland, we've got Thompson. Max Strus is out there with LeVert, and it's Thor in at the 4 slot. And here's Strus for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Howell's got 5 rebounds tonight. And a deep 3 from Irving. Hits it from 3-point range. Irving's got the first basket as we get going in the 4th for the Mavs. Here's Jerome. It's Strus on the wing. Looking for LeVert. He gets it there. 4 on the shot clock. Thor tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Garland finds Mobley. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Shots good by Mitchell.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
On the wing, Irving. Gafford, high post. Doncic outside. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Cleveland's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Mitchell left side.
Donovan Mitchell, how pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Now, here's Doncic, guarded closer. Outside Irving, puts up a 3. Dallas, no good that time either. It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. They've played a great 4th quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points, so they take the lead. Mitchell's got 7 points for the quarter.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
And it's Doncic missing. Cavaliers leading. Here's Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
And look at how ready Allen was to fight for it. He's willing to go to battle for his team.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He knows every possession is critical now. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. Now, he preached the importance of patience down the stretch. Coach said, we're not going to get it all back at once. Let's take it one trip at a time. Make it simple, make it easy. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
We all know that Irving wants to be the man to hit that shot, and when he takes it, he usually finds a way to finish.
And Thompson kicks to Doncic. Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Stolen by Okoro. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. Finished off the break. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Cavaliers?
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. That aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Kleba sets the screen for Doncic. A shot missing.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Garland.
Boy, how big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
Now, here's Doncic, covered by Okoro. Irving from long range. Dallas, no good that time either.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Okoro passes to Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Irving. At the elbow, it's Allen. A kick out to Mobley. Over Kleba, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. There's 42 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Right side, Irving. Takes it inside. It counts! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Here's Mobley, and the rejection by Gafford.
Do not go up soft against Daniel Gafford. He will send it right back at you.
It falls!
And Luka Doncic, one of the few guys you want handling the ball in crunch time.
Mitchell outside. Money!
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
Well, it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line to give them the critical 3-point cushion. What poise.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that.
Oh, he got it to go!
Wow, how about that?
Guys, that's one for the highlight reel. They needed a 3 to extend the game, and the young fella delivers.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the small forward position. Now, here's Doncic, covered by Okoro. Irving against Mitchell. Goes up the baseline. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving, one of the outstanding mid-range shooters. This guy legit 3-level.
Mitchell outside. Clock at 6. Allen kicks to Mitchell. Stolen by Thompson. And it's the Mavericks on the break. And it's Washington missing. Garland against Doncic. Garland with the bucket.
So many ways Darius Garland could score. That floater game is on point.
Now, here's Doncic. He's covered closely. Thompson with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Banked in off the glass. Washington's got the game tied up here for the Mavs.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Mitchell outside. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Pass to Allen. Shoots a 3. The offensive rebound. Garland the pass to Mobley. Doncic against Garland. Mitchell outside. 3 on the clock. Tries again. The Mavericks pull it in.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Irving dishes to Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Doncic Doncic against Mitchell. Screen by Gafford. Doncic. It drops.
He has been taking and making big shots for a long time. Luka Doncic with the delivery.
Up to the right wing. Here's Okoro. Knocks down the three.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Inside. Gafford passes to Thompson. For the screen on Garland.
Big time from Clay. Doesn't get phased when he has the opportunity.
Mitchell looking it over. To the paint. Here's Allen.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Off the inbound. Yes!
Man, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
Yeah, tough situation here, but they do have enough time to get a catch and shoot. It's going to have to be very quick, but they do.
Much appreciated, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and Dave.
With an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, BA, that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Paul George. Joel Embiid is out there with Kenyon Martin. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Maxey in at the 1. Now here's Suggs. On the wing, Isaac. Van Carroll with a screen on Martin. Isaac's shot is off. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. Facing off with Paul George tonight, I asked them what makes PG such a special player. The coach said, quote, well, he has a huge effect on the game. Paul can shut down your best scorer on one end and then put up 30 or 40 on the other. Tough to beat that. Paul George, he will have a lot to say about this one, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Now here's Isaac. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
About a minute played here so far in the first. The 3 from Banchero.
Yeah, just an outstanding defender. George's timing and feel for how to guard guys is a valuable commodity.
All right, Richard, when you think about where Joel Embiid stacks up with the great centers, he's put up some historic numbers.
Just last season, that 70-point, 15-rebound, 5-assist game, the first player to hit those marks ever in NBA history, BA.
Suggs finds Carter. Back to Suggs. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Here's Banchero. Orlando again missing.
0 for 3, not the start they're looking for.
And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
The Magic have gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Here's Suggs. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
The tenacity from Suggs. He doesn't back down from anyone when he's knifing inside.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Now here's Maxey. 23 points his last outing. And it's Wendell Carter with the foul. That's his first foul. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Back to Embiid. 3-pointer. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Harris. Beyond the arc. And the 3-pointer goes.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The 76ers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. And Embiid with the power jam.
Wow, the process. Come on, I want to see that again.
Some room here for Suggs. And count it from 19 feet away.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me. For Orlando, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Suggs with it, picked up by Embiid. Suggs, the pass to Carter. To the inside, and it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
George outside. To the middle. 3-pointer Embiid nails it from beyond the arc. Embiid's got 7.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
George with the block.
Yeah, rejecting the try there. George firing up his guys.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. 5 to shoot. Ooh, rejected by Harris. Suggs against Oubre. Suggs, the pass to Carter. Carter, a screen on Oubre. Suggs, no good. The Sixers leading. George scanning the floor. Pass to Embiid. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Maxey. Up top, George. Over Suggs. Nice shot by George.
And late in that shot clock, George bailing this possession out.
And Carroll with a screen on Oubre. Suggs. And he slams it in one-handed.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Maxey against Isaac. Martin, the pass to George. Out left to the wing. Maxey with a screen on Carter. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Philadelphia on top, up 1. Don't go. Let's get you back to the action on the floor as the New Year's Eve festivities continue. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. Tyrese Maxey is out there with George. Then there's Kenyon Martin. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Maxey. George finds Embiid. Screen by Embiid. Here's George. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. What a fantastic second year for Paolo Banchero, Grant. A bona fide all-star in Orlando.
Yeah, only their second all-star over the last decade. Paolo was incredible during the playoffs, averaging 27, 9, and 4. That playoff experience is big for him going forward.
Wagner, the pass to Howard. Wagner with a screen on Oubre. Shakes him. Count it. Here's Maxey. Outside Oubre. Embiid against Wagner. Embiid passes to Oubre. Now here's Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute to play, and he makes it on the layup.
So tenacious. Maxey finds a way through.
Here's Black, and he hits it to tie the game. Black's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
George passes to Embiid. Now Maxey. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
They now take the lead. Howard's got 4 points now in the quarter. Philadelphia shooting around 50% in the game so far. Pass to Embiid. Here's Oubre. It's George on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope to the right side. Back to George from deep three-point range. Orlando grabs the miss. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Wagner for 3, and again, it's Orlando with a 3. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players, Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Wagner with a screen on Oubre. Down low. Banked it in off the glass. And now a 7-point Magic lead.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Embiid's shot is good.
This team wants Maxey to have the ball in his hands. He is a great decision maker that gets better every year.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Wagner for three. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Oh, Embiid imposing his will.
A list of guys as strong as Joel Embiid in this league is very short.
Lays it up and banks it in. Black's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
George finds Embiid. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And he goes in for the dunk.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's Wagner missing. 76ers trail by 3. Pass to Bona. George with it. Guarded by Howard. Lowry with it. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
76ers foul.
Orlando shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. The first one falls.
At the line for 2. Black.
And so he makes both from the line. 12 seconds left in the second. There's a screen, and the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Puts it up off the inbound, and he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Orlando shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Jackson for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Orlando Magic leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Total team effort. Instead of 5 starters, it's like they've got 7 or 8 guys getting it done. That's how good the reserve.
And now we get to check out the... Thanks for joining us.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
Bancaro and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And it's Isaac in at the 3 slot. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. And so George will bring it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 6. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. And that's their 5th of 7 games out on the road. Isaac against Maxey. And he drives in. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
And what a breakout fourth year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Here's Embiid. The rebound by Carter.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second team foul.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Then Carroll passes to Carter.
The defensive instincts of Embiid, his focus and commitment on this end is impressive.
On target from range.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Oubre, pounded by Harris. Oubre passes to Embiid. And here's George, clock at 6. Over Suggs, finds the bottom from 13 feet out. George has got 6 points.
And that's the versatility of George. He does it from long range, mid-range, and at the rim.
Oh, man, Carroll throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. George finds Embiid. Back to George. From 12 feet. The rebound by Carter.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning. That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night."
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. A line change here for Orlando. And the 76ers making a change here. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And the shot's good. Wagner's got his second basket.
Nice execution on the inbound. Just how you want to draw it up.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
76ers trail by 7. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter of the game. And here's Lowry from the arc. The offensive rebound. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Council comes in for Martin, and it's Jackson in for George.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Wagner for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Wagner's got 6.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Jackson finds Lowry.
His 4th personal foul. We'll see how the coaching staff handles this.
These are his first free throws of the game. That free throw good from Lowry.
Embracing his role as a leader for this squad. Lowry recognizes the importance of this in terms of developing his teammates.
There's a minute 12 left to play in the third quarter here. Wagner with a screen on Jackson. And there's the drive. Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Orlando shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Lowry surveys the D. Jackson with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Intercepted! And the Magic pushing it up now. Ball's going up the court. Pass to Black. Caldwell Pope with it. Jackson in his pocket. 5 on the clock. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And now a 10-point Orlando lead. The 76ers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. The Sixers with another miss. Orlando's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Out to the right wing. Wagner with a screen. Here's Black. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Black's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop. That's almost as easy as they come. And give him credit for getting into position with that simple layup.
Wagner with a screen on Jackson. That'll count. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Orlando ending the... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. We've got Jackson. He's out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Council in at the 4. Orlando leading by 10. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Here's Banchero. Yes! Banchero fighting for 2.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Embiid. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Oubre finds George. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Maxey against Isaac. 6 to shoot. For 3, George. Rebound by the Magic. Carter's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Isaac, here we go. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that looked like a guard on the attack. Isaac using his athleticism and quickness to capitalize.
Pass to Embiid. The 3 ball. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for 3.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
But with this bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
George, a screen on Isaac. Maxey passes to Martin. Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
George's athleticism has always been a strength. Not many guys can pull off that dunk.
The 3 from Banchero fires in the triple. And the Magic lead by 12.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Pass to Martin. Maxey on the wing. Isaac covering. Now here's Embiid. Back to Maxey. Shoots over Isaac. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Isaac into the lane. No good there.
That's a rarity for him, especially against the soft defense.
Embiid from outside. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Embiid's got 8 points here in the quarter. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Harris against Maxey. Isaac outside. Isaac with a screen on Oubre. Back to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Outside Maxey. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Oubre with it. Now guarded by Isaac. 5 to shoot. George, a screen on Harris. For 3, Maxey. Rebounded by Suggs. Orlando leading by 11. Carter, a screen on Martin. And Carroll right side. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Pass to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Harris. For three, Maxey. The rebound by Carter.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot. And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Magic.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from three. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Suggs.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
Suggs with the bucket.
And guys, that's gotta be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Kicks it to George from outside the arc, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropped in dimes.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. There's 14 seconds left to play in the fourth. So it's the Magic winning this one easily. A clean win, and one where they clear.
season of NBA basketball. How excited are you?
Oh, man, Kevin, on a scale of 1 to 10, can I go 20? I mean, we've been waiting for these games to start for months. The offseason seems endless, and there's always drama about player movement, who's going where, and expectation, but nothing better than getting that ball thrown up. And let's see these guys go at it.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Big men on the floor for Middle Washington and Gafford. Klay Thompson is out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Marshall in at the 3 spot. And so it's the Heat getting on the board first. Screen by Gafford. Near the 3-point line, it's Doncic. Miami grabs the miss. Last time they met was right here, and they came out with the win.
And the last time they were able to come away with that win because of their depth. Great production from the reserves.
Probably looking for more of the same here, as we know a deep bench so crucial to any team's success.
And so Doncic will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Butler, no good. For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Thompson. Over Rozier. They get it back. Out to Doncic. Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. Another shot. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Adebayo with this screen on Thompson. Rozier finds Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Doncic with the bucket.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
So for Dallas, their last game, a loss to the Kings in Sacramento. Here's Butler driving the lane. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Defense just clearing out there as Butler on the drive, playing very physical with the ball.
Doncic dishes to Marshall. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Thompson outside. Marshall sets a screen for Thompson. Gafford kicks to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Off target from outside. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. They trail by 1. And that's out of bounds. Miami will retain possession. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. Obviously, they're trying to limit the damage Luka Doncic inflicts, and that's at the front of his mind. He said, Luka is going to get his. We can't stop that, but we can't let him set up everyone else for easy ones. When the whole team gets involved, we're cooked. So we're going to make him work for every assist out there. Guys?
Thank you, David. Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments.
And here's Burks after Luka Doncic hitting the 3. Adebayo against Washington. A rebound by Washington.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Butler against Doncic. Out to the right wing. Up top, Washington. He's coming off a 28-point game against the Kings in Sacramento.
Yeah, but I like how he defended as well. You know, he got a couple blocks in that game and just an all-around great effort.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Dallas has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Gafford inside. He's guarded by Adebayo. Doncic looking it over. And Thompson kicks to Gafford. Chalk up 2 there.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Mavericks. He got into double digits. And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Working the offensive glass that sometimes comes from predictable shots from your offense, and they've been opportunistic here.
The Heat trail by 4. One thing you can pretty much count on with the Heat, Brent Barry, they're gonna grind it out.
Yeah, this team has always been built around tenacity and toughness. Even with the big three, with LeBron, D-Wade, and Bosh, there was a bit of a metamorphosis with the way LeBron approached games. Kind of being hated on was something they embraced, and that culture demands that hustle accountability and will consistently be about their culture.
On the court for the Mavericks, Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. That's Kyrie Irving, and it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. Maxi Kleber, he's checked in for Washington.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Irving against Butler.
The Mavericks, number 42.
Rebound by Butler. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Miami's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Out left to the wing. And here's Adebayo outside.
And the outside game just not clicking for them tonight. That three-point percentage is up from where it was in the first quarter, but that ain't saying a whole lot.
Irving, good.
Kyrie's got such a great touch from the outside. He's making that long shot look way too easy for a point guard of his size.
Outside, Hero. Richardson outside. The 3-ball connects from three-point range. Richardson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Richardson's pretty consistent at draining that 3-ball. The D can't allow him to get too comfortable while he's camped out behind the arc.
And yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. Pass to Kleber. Fires the 3. They get it back. Now, here is Irving. 5 points in the game. And at last, they get one to fall.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Hero from long range. And Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, Bam gets himself a little bit of elbow room, and that's a confident-looking shot.
You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project. And certainly Miami was able to do that. And you have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Pass to Butler. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Hero.
Fighting the inside defender, Hero really works to get to the bucket.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. Highsmith the pass to Hero. To the middle. And Adebayo throws it down.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big bam.
Here's Lively. Nice move. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Lively's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, they're playing working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Hero passes to Adebayo. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Intelligent play there by Hero. Upsets the defense and then hands it off for the assist.
On its way from Irving for 2. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Richardson, no luck. Mavericks leading by 3. Lively inside. Adebayo on him. That one good for 2.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And here is Hero. He picked up 27 points in their last win against the Rockets in Houston.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game. It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there. Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
To the inside. Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Butler with the steal. Richardson left side. Here's Prosper. Still scoreless. Pass to Grimes. Puts up a deep 3. Dallas, no good that time either. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Mavericks lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
And get ready for the fan.
Thanks for joining us. The story through the first half, the Miami Heat in a game so far that's been close.
I gotta see more fight on the glass. They're in a slugfest. Winning the battle of the boards can swing this game.
But do they have the personnel?
All right, let's switch it up. And that is it for half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
In the post, it's Jovic and Adebayo. Terry Rozier is out there with Alec Burks, and it's Butler in at the 3. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. And Brent, if the super team era is indeed coming to a close, the Miami Heat were one of the most successful examples.
Yeah, Kevin, you're obviously referring to the Heatles with LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. I think there are some fans out there that go back to when it was that they had that press conference and were throwing up 6, 7, 8. And so 2 titles, yes, of course, amazing. Chances to win championships, amazing. Could there have been more? Possibly.
No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
The 19-foot shot. Gafford misses. The Heat trail by 6. Burks finds Rozier. Back to Burks. Adebayo with a screen on Doncic. Burks for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Burks has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Doncic against Butler. For this screen on Butler. Here's Doncic. Dallas, no good that time either.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Makes that one his 6th of the night, shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Pass to Burks. Fires away from outside. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 3 assists in the game. Gafford sets the pick for Doncic. Thompson in the corner. Back to Doncic. Inside, here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Yeah, use the height, use the reach. Devastating effect, Daniel Gafford.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. A shot by Burks. Nobody around. And again, Miami with the triple. Greg, you look at today's point guards. So many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steady in an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
1:56 left in the third quarter. And there's Butler with the flush.
A little show of power from Jimmy Butler up there on the rim.
Doncic against Butler. Doncic passes to Thompson. And it's good off the back rim and in. Thompson's got his first basket.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Adebayo passes to Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. And a miss there on the triple. Heat have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
There's 47 seconds left to play here in the third. Butler on the way. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And Bam dropping another dime. Never shy about sharing the ball.
Butler against Doncic. Butler with the steal. And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The 3 for Doncic. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
The skill of Doncic at 6'7", 230, it makes him an impossible matchup defensively.
Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. It's the Heat up by. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here, we've got Derek Lively. Maxi Kleber is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And here's the upcoming schedule now for the Miami Heat. On Wednesday, they'll go up against C.J. McCollum and the New Orleans Pelicans. Then on Thursday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers.
And that game against Sacramento It's a good checkpoint to see how they fare. It's the 5th contest on the year for them and a chance to evaluate where they stand.
Butler kicks to Adebayo. Back to Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Hero, that's a 2-pointer. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Hero's got the lead up to 4 now for Miami. Irving for 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
He could really beat you up from deep. Irving, such a sharp shooter.
And Miami shooting extremely well. 62% of the night to this point.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
A few possessions into the 4th quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Adebayo. It's hauled in by Doncic.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Irving with a clean look. A miss that time would have put him up.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Hero from long range. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Rozier. Pass to Hero. Second shot opportunity. Butler in the corner. Butler draining the 3.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Doncic outside. Thompson right side. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Heat. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Rozier for 3.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Irving for 3. Offensive rebound. And finished off by Lively.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the...
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
A great sign of how confident Rozier is. He wants to be the leader, and you need your leader to come through with buckets like that.
Thompson in the corner. The 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Klay Thompson, no stranger to these situations, always willing to fire in the big moments.
Rozier looking around. Hero finds Adebayo. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Heat lead by 4.
Bam stepping up and making a huge play for his team that time.
Doncic with it. Picked up by Rozier. Thompson outside. Washington with a screen on Hero. Good shot by Thompson, no good. The Heat leading by 4. Pulls it up. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Hero's got 4 this quarter.
In that time, Tyler Hero just so quick on the pull-up. Defense could not recover.
And they go to the intentional foul. Daniel Gafford's checked in for the Mavericks.
Personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for the Mavericks.
1:31 left in the 4th quarter of this one. Irving for 3. It's good from long range.
Appreciate the mentality of Kyrie at this point, embracing the moment. He'll take the big shot.
For Miami, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Rozier for 3. Here's Adebayo. Pass to Rozier. 6 to shoot. Miami needs to get a shot off. Second chance shot. Hero, no good. The Mavericks have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the 4th, or of 9. Doncic passes to Thompson. Washington sets the pick for Thompson. Out to Doncic. They set the screen. Irving from long range. It's good. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Adebayo with a screen for Hero. Driving inside. It's in!
And Tyler Hero not shy that time.
Now Doncic. Pass to Irving. For the screen on Rozier. Irving. Oh, missed it. The last shot is going to be reviewed. Ruled originally a basket. We'll see if it gets overturned, which would end the game. However, if it is ruled good, we'll be heading to overtime. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Doncic with it. Irving on the wing along with Thompson. Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. And it's Doncic in at point guard. Out to the wing. Here's Jovic. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Jovic has got the first basket here in overtime for the Heat.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
Thompson from long range. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Now that's incredible. A huge bucket in the most emphatic way possible. Now that is not supposed to happen.
Another three for Dallas.
Totally reactionary, not even thinking about it. Klay Thompson playing with some confidence.
Burks dishes. To Butler. Adebayo passes to Butler. Burks on the wing from downtown. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Washington, that's for 2. It's rebounded by Jovic.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Butler on the wing. Hard earned by Butler.
Man, no question. Jimmy Butler all the way.
Butler against Doncic. Pass to Gafford. Doncic outside. Left side, Irving shoots the 3. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Shots good by Butler.
And you can see the leadership there that Butler possesses, commanding the rock on important possessions here down the stretch.
Thompson outside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. Heat on D. It's a 3-point game. Shot clock at 6. Doncic passes to Gafford.
Just superb defense from Bam, showing some hustle on this end.
Pass to Thompson. Gafford sets the pick for Thompson. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And so it's Burks bringing it up now for Miami. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Butler against Doncic. Outside, Hero. Charity stripe shot. It's in!
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Doncic, no good. And so it's Miami winning this one. Yes, thank you, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
I'll look at Orlando's opening lineup. Banchero and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3, and it's Suggs in at the point. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game. Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the game. Clark, the Magic winning the Southeast Division last year. A bit of a surprise to some.
Yeah, I agree. I was surprised as well, but you know what? That young group came together and is a bit ahead of schedule based on the typical trajectory of that kind of young team. But they've got a great, exciting core led by 2022 first-round draft pick, number 1 overall pick, Paolo Banchero. And that's a solid foundation to build around, folks.
Now here's Suggs. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Fades. Banchero missing again.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Garland against Suggs. Pass to Mitchell. Uncovered. Cleveland again missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Harris's shot is good.
Boy, with that athletic, muscular frame, Gary Harris able to battle through contact there.
The Cavs have gone 1 for 3 so far. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Over Isaac. And there's Mitchell on the assist by Garland.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Banchero. Driving in. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
The 3 from Okoro. Drills it from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Here's Suggs. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now. And, you know, Isaac is not afraid of a little contact. When he's shooting, he looks for contact.
And it's tied up with that one. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Garland scanning the floor. From deep, Mitchell. The rebound by Carter.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. Now here's Suggs to the paint. Off with the layup.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Here's Garland. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. Fast break, Cleveland. And Okoro gets it to go. Okoro's got 5 now.
Allen with quick feet and showing you quick hands there. That allowed him to come up with that pilfer.
Suggs outside. There's the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And Suggs, here we go. And that one is hammered home.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that. Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Strus. On the take. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Mo Wagner. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Magic trail by 5. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Wagner outside. The 3 is up. And another 3 for Orlando.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Here's Jerome. He picked up 10 in his last game. He takes it in. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Let's get you back to the action on the floor as the New Year's Eve festivities continue. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. They've got Wagner, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Franz Wagner, and it's Howard in at the small forward position. And that one, good! Wagner's got 8 points. The Cavaliers leading. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Orlando has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Wagner finds Wagner. Wagner with a screen on Mobley. And it's Wagner missing.
Coaches loathe empty possessions. You got to be able to hit the easy ones.
From deep. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell. Orlando trailing here. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's Black. He nails it, and we're tied. He's got 5.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
The 3 from Mitchell. 3 ball! Donovan Mitchell!
That's his second triple this quarter after hitting 1 earlier. This is how you space the floor.
The shake. Wagner. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
The Cavaliers lead by 3. Garland with the ball. He had 25 points in his last game. Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Back to Wagner. And he jams it home with authority.
Easy pickings for Wagner there, just to reach up and attack the rack like that. That's simple.
Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. From deep, Mitchell. It's hauled in by Black. The Magic have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
Here's Wagner, following the score by Cleveland. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Good decision that time by Wagner, taking it straight line to the rim. The defense had no chance to stop it.
Outside Mitchell. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first half of basketball. And he gets that one. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Magic trail by 3. Here's Caldwell Pope. Kicks it out to Wagner. Fires from the corner, and it's Orlando with another.
At 6'10", you love the versatility that Franz Wagner provides. I mean, this guy's very effective in the two-man game.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. Yet to see a basket. Rips it home off a terrific move.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Cleveland again missing.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Wagner with a screen. 36 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Caldwell Pope against Mitchell. Yep, that one goes. Now it's a 3-point Magic lead.
Caldwell Pope is very comfortable near the rim, cashing in from there.
Allen a screen. Here's Garland. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Black. He's got 5. Pass to Wagner. Fires from deep. Can't get it to drop. 1 second left. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Orlando ahead, leading by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hello, everyone, and welcome. So, guys, what are your keys for the second half of a close one like this?
Rebound, passing, shooting. I think those will be important.
Checking back in on that first half now, Franz Wagner was cooking.
He took a lot of good shots in the first half.
Appreciate you joining us.
In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Ty Jerome is out there with Karis LeVert. Then it's Max Strus, then it's Thompson, and it's Thor in at the 4. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now here's Strus. Here's the pick. Trying to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Here's Banchero. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. And now the Cavaliers on the break. And that's good. Max Strus for 3. Strus has got 6.
With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
Jerome on the wing. He's covered by Suggs.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Suggs, the pass to Carter. Back to Suggs. 6 on the shot clock. Here he goes. Out to Harris. From behind the arc. Thompson pulls it in.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
The Magic have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. On the wing, Isaac. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Harris. And that's good from 17 feet. Harris has got his second basket of the game.
Excellent decision maker. Love how decisive Harris is in the pick and roll.
Shot is good by Isaac.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
Here's Jerome. He's covered by Suggs. LeVert goes against Harris. LeVert, that's good. LeVert's got his first 2 points.
You know, you can see the confidence level LeVert has by how often he hunts for his shot, especially from there.
Here's Banchero. Banchero delivers inside.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
And now we've got an intentional foul. A line change here for Orlando.
Substitution on the court.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Here's Jerome.
2 minutes.
Orlando with the rebound.
2 minutes.
Here's Black. 5 points in the game. Here's Wagner. Jerome grabs the miss.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets it to the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
And it's the Magic with the ball after the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Thompson passes to Thor. A minute 15 left in the third. Oh, it's stolen. Here they come with numbers in transition. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
On the wing, Strus. And there's the screen. For three. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic leading by 5. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Strus grabs the miss. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Thor. Takes the 3. Knocks it down from distance. The Warriors got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, Karis LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
Left side, Caldwell Pope. Six to shoot. Lets it fly from 18. Yep, count it. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points.
You know, the defense has to be better. I mean, you can't give up that look.
Howard finds Caldwell Pope. Pure from three-point range. Now it's a 7-point Orlando lead. It's stolen by Howard. And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to and a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. We've got Franz Wagner. He's out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Howard in at the three.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And the Cavaliers will go for a different look here. Allen, he's checked in for Thompson. Evan Mobley comes in for Thor. Okoro is checked in for Strus. And Donovan Mitchell is subbed in for LeVert. 2 points. That one goes.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
The three from Mitchell. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Here's Suggs. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
His efficiency has been a big factor in helping them capture this lead.
Here's Jerome. He's covered by Suggs. Pass to Okoro. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Suggs. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Mobley on a screen. Launches a 3. Orlando grabs the miss. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
But picking all the low-hanging fruit, defenses these days want to concede the mid-range, and they're happy to take it.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Garland's checked in for Jerome. Pass to Okoro. Allen with a screen on Isaac. The 3 from Okoro. Cleveland again missing.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect.
Suggs, count the basket. Suggs has got 11 in the second half.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Mobley, a screen on Suggs. Garland for 3. It's hauled in by Isaac.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Caldwell Pope with a drive. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Hey, now watch out when Caldwell Pope is on the attack. He penetrates inside fast.
Basket counts.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Carter. Mobley with the block. Pass to Mitchell. Okoro with the ball. From the arc. They grab their own miss. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Drains the triple.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Here's Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Bad offense against bad defense. The play looked as ugly as you'd imagine.
From deep, Mitchell. And Cleveland another 3.
It's spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
Now here's Suggs. Guarded by Okoro. Banchero outside. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
And they'll get another. Nice! Big finish!
Man! Big Jared Allen outshining the bright lights.
And they go to the intentional foul.
His second team foul.
Now here's Suggs. Not a lot of room. Bancaro outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Oh, what you say?
Oh, my goodness. Come on now. Proving to be a true leader in these spots, Mitchell embraces the chance to sink these important baskets.
Suggs with it. Guarded now by Okoro. Ooh, stolen by Allen.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
Got to go right up with it and then foul immediately.
Isaac against Mitchell. Oh, Donovan Mitchell, just electric.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making them. Unflappable. This
It's on the calendar. I know you're as excited as I am.
I sure am. Finally, Kevin, we get some games that count. We've been waiting months for tonight, and I love how at this point, everybody has playoff aspirations.
A lot of optimism, isn't there, Coach?
There sure is. This is the best day of the year.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Oubre out there with Martin. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. Here's Adebayo. Butler. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet.
Yeah, this is a great play for Butler. He gets all set up and then just calls for the ball.
George looking around. Ring shot on the way, and he hits the jumper for 2.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
Rozier the pass to Burks. The shake. He lays it in.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Now, here's George. 9-point game his last outing. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Butler. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
And here are the Heat now. Paul George missing from long range. Maxey in the corner. George against Rozier. Embiid sets the pick for George and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
On the wing, Rozier. Defended by George. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Well, if you give Butler an opening, he will exploit the defense.
Maxey with it, and Burks picks him up defensively. And that one's good, Maxey.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Well, Kevin, I did speak with head coach Eric Spoelstra. Well, we talked about how difficult a matchup Joel Embiid can be for a defense. Coach told me it's all about not letting him get established down low and making him try to beat us with longer shots. If we do that, I think we'll be fine. Of course, saying it on the sidelines is one thing, and doing it on the court, quite another. Guys?
Thank you, David. And now it's Burks running. He can go all the way. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Burks has got 5.
Well, with all eyes on Butler, guys get open because of his ability to score the ball.
Embiid, no good.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Rozier with the ball. George picks him up. Adebayo with a screen on Oubre. George against Rozier. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And this team relies on Rozier's decision-making and using the pick there to create a shot for himself.
Now, here's Maxey. Fires away from way outside. Rebound by Butler.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. Might not always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
Here's Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
Yeah, Adebayo there throwing it down with a little attitude.
On the wing, George. Pass to Maxey. Embiid with a screen on Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Maxey. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Oubre sets the screen for George. Tries it from 19, and that one drops.
And George, such a confident player. He's also terrific at recognizing when he's in his zone.
Adebayo with the screen on George. And here is Rozier. The shot, no good. And so it's Miami with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very... And we're getting back to the action in our New Year's Eve broadcast. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Miami.
I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
We've got Hero. He's out there with Alec Burks. Bam Adebayo is out there with Butler. And it's Highsmith in the four-man position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Now Hero, after the missed three from Joel Embiid. Now Hero. He had 27 points last game. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
And George kicks to Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Pass to George. Beyond the arc. Bangs home the trifecta. George has got 7.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Butler against Martin. From deep three-point land. Rebound by the 76ers. After this one, they're off to Sacramento to take on the Kings. That'll be game 5 of 7 on the road. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play. It's on Jimmy Butler, and the Heat making a change here. Jovic is checked in, and the NBA, right or wrong, Stan, has been called a copycat league before. If something works, it catches on quick. Is that a fair statement?
Well, I think it is to some degree, Kevin. Certainly, we all watch each other and learn from each other, and you're always looking to see what someone else does in their system that would fit into what you do, but you can never fully copy another team because the personnel is different.
Yeah, every roster's different, isn't it? And you've got to tailor things you want to do with what you've got.
That's exactly right. So if my personnel's not the same as yours, I might be able to take a little bit of what you do, but I can't take it wholesale.
And it's the Heat with the ball. Following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. Highsmith the pass to Butler. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, Butler's certainly not shy seeking out contact. He can live at the line.
That free throw, no good. Richardson, he's checked in for Miami. He hits the second from the line. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Richardson against George. Over Richardson. That's short off the rim. He'd have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Pass to Adebayo. Down low. Butler kicks to Adebayo. Back to Butler. Outside, Hero. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Oubre. Hero, no good. The 76ers have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Here's George. The Heat knocking down the tray. To the paint. Here's Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Hero against George. Right side Hero. That one drops and he's now 2 for 5.
Well, everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is also a terrific finisher.
Maxey sets a screen for George. Back to Embiid. Embiid driving. Here's Maxey. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Maxey's got 9 points in the quarter.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just a great ball movement.
Shots good by Butler.
Over his career, Butler's maybe been a little erratic from distance, but he always takes them with confidence.
And here's Maxey after Jimmy Butler made that last 3-pointer. Oubre outside. Here's Embiid. Jimmy Butler pulls it in. Butler's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Hero. It's Richardson on the wing. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists now in this one.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
And that'll do it for the first half of competitive games. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
His selections is touch phenomenal. It's the kind of shooting night some people dream about, except for me.
All right, guys. And that is...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. Lowry out there with George. Then it's Martin. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Bona in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now Rozier. It's Richardson on the wing. Adebayo with a screen on Martin. Adebayo down low. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, Adebayo's going to go after that offensive board. He is relentless in his effort. Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
And it's Butler missing. The 76ers trail by 5. Oubre, no one around him. No good from outside. So Rozier will bring it up for the Miami Heat. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Man, Rozier getting up. Impressive to see someone his size finish with authority.
Pass to Lowry. Looking for George. He gets it there. Lowry setting the pick for George. Traps in the tray. George has got 12.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Joel Embiid. He's checked in for the 76ers. Richardson right side. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Richardson's got his second bucket.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Embiid, the pass to Lowry. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul. And the 76ers making a change here. Maxey's checked in. 76ers moving the ball around. Outside, George, clock at 4. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Embiid, no good.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Adebayo with the screen on Maxey. Richardson gets a wide open look. No good with the wing jumper.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And it's good, 2 points. He's got 14.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
George against Rozier. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. Man, we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security.
Embiid wide open. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. The Heat leading by 5. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back and be passive.
George against Rozier. Up top, Maxey. Left side, George. Rozier against Maxey. Rozier, the pass to Highsmith. And here is Butler. 44 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Clock at 6. On the wing, Rozier. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Rozier's got the lead up to 10 now for the Heat.
You got to D-up Rozier from the corner or you will pay the price.
George. Pass to Embiid. Rebound by Butler. Butler's got 5 rebounds tonight.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
Well, you got to appreciate how Butler inspires his teammates. He gives them someone to rally around on the floor.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Oubre kicks to Maxey. Back to Oubre. Pass to Maxey. It's Martin on the wing from the baseline. Kept alive. Another shot. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Miami Heat. Their lead at 11. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Adebayo. Josh Richardson out there with Rozier. Then it's Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the power forward position. That's the group in the game for the Heat. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jimmy Butler. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting.
Oubre with the steal. Pass to George. Here's Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Back to George. The three. He can't hit that time.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And so they foul intentionally. Embiid, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Sixers.
Pass to Jovic. Off target with his three. The 76ers trail by 12. Now, here's George. Rozier defending. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Here's Rozier, and the layup's good off the glass. Rozier's got 9 points here in the second half.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Embiid finds Oubre. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. 5 on the clock. Here's Maxey. And it's Miami with the rebound. Adebayo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Hero on the wing, covered by Martin. Hero, no good.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Maxey with the screen on Hero. Back to George. Pass to Maxey. Embiid with it from deep. Rebound by Butler.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
All 3 off the mark. The 76ers trail by 12. And he lobs it up toward the rim and finished off by Martin.
A solid facilitator. I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
Butler with the ball. Now, that is a great finish!
Oh, my. There's that fiery attitude of Butler's showing up the defense.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Three-pointer, Butler. Butler can't get that one to fall. 76ers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. George sets a screen for Maxey. Pass to George. Here's Embiid. Rozier defending. Maxey passes to George. Over Butler. George, no good. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for Miami. They've led by as many as 14 points.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Miami.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though. When everything started to look a little dire, they really put the hammer down.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Butler.
Well, what an unselfish display from him tonight. Sharing the ball, creating for others, just beautiful basketball.
Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down. 26 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Just 4 to shoot. Rozier for 3.
transition tonight.
We should, and it always makes for exciting basketball, but more importantly, BA, these are teams that create easy... Whoa! Jared Allen putting on a show. Get out of his way, folks. It's coming down on your head.
Gafford, the screen, launches it. The rebound by Allen. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. Here's Okoro, and that one is stuffed right through.
What an incredible athlete this guy is. Okoro rises up and finishes with force.
Gafford, the screen. Here's Washington, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw, and that one falls for Washington.
I think you have to admire the aggressiveness with which P.J. Washington plays every single night.
Doris, you talk about a guy who forces you to play at his pace. That's Luka Doncic.
Oh, my goodness, B.A., there's no question. He's got tremendous patience. He's in complete command of the tempo of the game. But maybe my favorite aspect is how he manipulates the game to get defenders off balance. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
And Allen gets it to go.
Well, how about the touch inside from Jared Allen? This guy has got such length and mobility. You add that touch and look out, folks. He's going to be tremendous.
Doncic passes to Kleba. Back to Doncic. Over Okoro. Doncic, no good.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Okoro outside. Fires the three. Cleveland the rebound. Mobley passes to Okoro. This one for three. Counted from distance. Okoro's got 5 now.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
And it's Doncic missing. Cleveland has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Okoro outside. Over Doncic. Okoro, no good. The Mavericks have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And it's Doncic on the drive. Oh, and the jam by Doncic.
How about the finish from Luka Doncic? My goodness, go ahead with the hammer.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. He had a sleepless night trying to figure out how to stop Luka Doncic. He said it's rare to see a player force the other 9 players on the floor to play at his pace. It's very methodical. Like a machine, he said Doncic shows no mercy. Brian?
Okay, thank you, Allie. He buries it from 3. Give him 8 points now.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
And Jason Kidd inking a multi-year contract extension, Doris. He'll remain the Dallas head coach.
Well, B.A., you have to give Jason a ton of credit for the job he's done with this basketball team. And think about it. Your coach is a Hall of Fame level floor general in his own right. And now your best player, Luka Doncic, is an elite point guard. Just a perfect match.
Doncic with it. He's picked up by Garland. Washington outside. Gets the 3 to fall.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Okoro. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Doncic passes to Gafford. Doncic feeling it out a bit. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Counted.
What's amazing about Kyrie is the number of go-to moves he has on the interior.
The Cavaliers have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Here's Jerome, outside Strus. Driving inside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the contest. And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Irving from short range. Offensive rebound. 11 seconds left now in the first quarter. Clock at 6. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Up in time. And it goes! He gets it! Wow!
I love to see when those shots go in. What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzer beaters can have.
It's a tie game in Cleveland. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. Let's get you back to the action on the floor as the New Year's Eve festivities continue. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court right now for Dallas, we've got Maxi Kleber. Luka Doncic is out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Washington, and it's Gafford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Fires in the triple.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Mitchell against Washington. That shot is off. Nice D from Gafford. Here's the break. The 3 from Thompson. The shot that time not on target. And it's Garland with the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They've been on a heater of late. 7 wins in a row.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now. And what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. From Pete Mitchell. They get the rebound. Mobley, a screen on Kleber. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Gafford. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Dallas shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
Well, the pure shooting stroke is the first thing you think of with Klay Thompson. But I think as impressive is what he gives you on the defensive end of the floor. Klay Thompson is as hard a worker as there is in the NBA. Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Mitchell can't get that one to fall.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. He rifled that one in from distance. Thompson's got 7 points in the game. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams in crunch time?
Boy, I think they're There's a lot of things, Brian, that separate that. Number one, can you execute on both ends when it's a clutch game? Can you absorb the pressure of a moment, understanding time and score, how to get a quality shot on every possession, how to string together multiple stops? Can you make shots under duress of great defense? There are so many things that differentiate between the good and the championship.
Cavaliers trail by 8. And Allen gets it to go on the assist by Mitchell. He has 6.
Donovan Mitchell on time and on target. Pretty pass.
Doncic up top. Guarded by Kuro. Pass to Gafford. Thompson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Gafford finds Doncic. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Lively, he's checked in for the Mavericks. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first half. Mobley outside. Outside Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Kleba. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell bullies his way inside.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Number 1, Klay Thompson.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
And Klay Thompson picks up the foul. That's his first foul. 59 seconds left in the second quarter. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. 3-ball, Donovan Mitchell.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
Screen by Lively. Here's Doncic, and that's good. Off the glass that time. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter.
I'll tell you, he's playing with much more discipline here in the second quarter. He is waiting for good opportunities and capitalizing.
Garland, no good. Dallas leading by 3. From deep three-point land. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Mitchell on the run. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
And that's a foul called on Isaac Okoro. That'll be a second foul of the game. Now here's Doncic. Guarded by Okoro. Doncic outside. With 2 seconds left. Can't get the layup. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Dallas on top, leading by a point. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
Hello and welcome, and what a
He's been very, very good in the first half. I like his aggressiveness mindset, the shot selection. He's got it working.
And now thanks for tuning in.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title?
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
They've got Ty Jerome, also Karis LeVert out there. Max Strus is out there with Thompson, and it's Thor in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Irving, the pass to Powell. Three-pointer off the mark.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Strus with the bucket.
Max Strus shot ready off the catch. Pretty.
Pulls it from the corner. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Boy, that makes them 0 for 3 to start the second half. Not the start you were hoping for here.
Irving, soft touch off the glass. Irving's got 9 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
Irving attacking, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Irving. Here's LeVert. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, you're seeing another element of Karis LeVert's game. The shot fake, tough to stay down on if you're that defensive player.
Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
BA, this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Kyrie Irving again! 13 points in the game. Here's Jerome, still without a bucket. LeVert outside. The 3. Rebounded by Marshall.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Out to Powell. 4-3. Connects from downtown. Powell's got his first 3 points of the game.
Yeah, this is an evolving aspect of Dwight Powell's game, getting comfortable in the catch and shoot from just about anywhere.
Pass to Strus. Puts up a 3. Mavericks with a rebound. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And Irving gets it to go.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Inside. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Dwight Powell. Cleveland shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
Thompson knows he needs to keep working on that free throw shot. It definitely needs improvement.
Here's Grimes. Marshall passes to Powell. Stripped away. And now the Cavaliers on the break. On the wing, Strus. He has 6. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. Strus has got 5 points in the quarter.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Pass to Strus. The 3. No luck on that one. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They trail by 1. Next up, they'll take on the Rockets at Toyota Center. And that'll mark the end of this 5-game road trip. And that's basket number 9 for him. He's 9 for 10.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Jerome attacking, and he banks in the layup. Jerome's got his first bucket in this one. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Dwight Powell. That's his third foul so far.
And after a first half where he didn't turn it over once, that has sure changed here in the second.
A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Here's Jerome. Got it. And now a 3-point Cleveland lead.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
With the floater. And it's laid up and in by Irving. Irving's got 21 points in the game.
Guys, hard to guard that floater with Irving when he makes it at the speed with which he does.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. That one goes in. And the Cavaliers lead by 3. The Mavericks have gone 8 of 12 from the floor in the third quarter. And it's Irving off the drive. Pass to Morris. It's Powell, high post. Now Irving. Back to Powell. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Cleveland on top, up by 3. And we're just moments away from the... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. We've got Dwight Powell. Najee Marshall is out there with Markieff Morris. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Grimes in at the 2.
The buckets, the game is just flowing for Kyrie Irving. Looks easy for him right now.
Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Irving. Jerome passes to Strus. It's LeVert on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
That's just a feel that you have in the pick and roll game. Really good understanding of how to break the defense down by Karras.
Here's Irving. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Strus with it. Guarded now by Morris. From downtown. Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by Morris. Mavericks trail by 3. And he commits the intentional foul. And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Gafford, he's checked in for Powell. Kleba comes in for Morris. Thompson, he's checked in for Marshall. And Doncic has subbed in for Grimes.
Boy, the range of Kyrie and the quickness and efficiency with which he gets it off. Look out.
Allen a screen. The 3 from Mitchell. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Doncic. Left side Irving. Pass to Thompson. Doncic outside. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
There's a savviness innate to Luka Doncic. He has played this game for such a long time. Pick and roll, yeah, that's in my bag.
He's having a good night from the field. Now, I know the defense is really keying in on him, but they need him involved if they're going to pull this out.
And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Garland against Doncic. And the shot is good by Garland.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Releases. Gafford passes to Thompson. Here's Doncic. Oh, Luka, like a bull in there.
He has been taking and making big shots for a long time. Luka Doncic with the delivery.
Garland finds Mobley. Allen a screen. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Garland. Garland's got 6 assists in the game. Now here's Doncic. He's covered closely. Pass to Irving. Puts up a deep 3. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Allen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
I'll tell you, important moment for Evan Mobley. Meeting the moment with a big shot. That's big time.
Oh, Doncic, a strong drive.
Was there ever a doubt they'd go to Luka Doncic? This guy is a big-time performer.
Garland to the inside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Doncic right side. Here's Irving. Kept alive. Gafford passes to Doncic. Second shot opportunity. And no good, trying to use the glass. Cleveland leading by 5. Mobley outside. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
You know, I think it's desperation time for them.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
Gafford passes to Thompson. Let's go with a 3. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. And it's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Boy, there was some contact there, but Gafford able to use his size to finish.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. There's 48 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Garland.
Wow, tremendous defense by Gafford right there. To get that stop without fouling, that is great work.
Thompson, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Here's Mitchell. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Now Garland